gonna start with this song. I'm gonna get the blood flowing a little bit. Oh, shouldn't have entered ranging actually. Right, if I'm gonna use a blowpipe, I should use regular range. Yo, how's it going, Mohammed? Mine is 30 seconds on the monkey room, just like that. Rude mage. Did you any less damage? Not do a good job this raid. I did not even notice there's only 2 balls houses. Assuming they can go. And very unsatisfactory monkey room. I think we're gonna redo it. Just I'm gonna bring blowpipe. Like I would ideally like to be 225 Vim. My personal skill level. It is a warm-up run. How's it going, Ghost? Just doing alright. Haven't done ToA since the video, really, so... Slight. What is with the range instantly? Kind of annoying, actually. don't even know if I lose max. It goes down anything. Bothers me. So bad at this game. Can't do it. So hard to like sufficiently make blowpipe work. My shadows 3 in total, only 1 solo though. Alright, we give up. Gonna do webweaver. It's so hard to make it work well, like the blowpipe. I just realized my mic is like facing the wrong way. Unlucky. I thought I killed his melee. Forever. I'll keep this run. It's acceptable. Like, I instantly go faster second I have to use my webweaver. Alright. We just pray we don't get slapped to start. Of course. Insta 20. You know what? The chance up hits 22 is non-zero, but it's not there. Ugh. We chance it. Can't. It can like rock throw melee me, which is a lot more likely actually. Oh, we're safe. Small chance. $22. The chance is there. Matt's gonna die right now. Into a Valor Magic. Good luck, my brother. You could do like a rock throw and then melee me. And let's not take our chances. Dude, what is it about 6-tick red X that just makes your damage like so much lower? Sub 6 technically though. At least on the room time. Total time. Like the game detects it and they're just like, yeah. Whoa, what? Let her mess up there. Oh well. Oh, we're definitely gonna be out of run energy. it's fine. We can afford to go slow. We just uploaded a 3146. So you're doing a Master Clue in Deep Baldy? Yeah. Trying to get that 3rd age pickaxe. I have the money, but I want it myself, you know? So sometimes I'll just do some clues. I want it in my log. Throw the chinchonker. Dude, I thought that was my bone dagger. Man. Never hurt anyone. Hit 1 more 0, I'm leaving this raid. Thank you. Hit the live. Nice, congrats. It's gonna be a slow ass raid. I'm thinking 36 minutes. I grief this Kefree pretty hard. Like for level 2, this feels like 5, like it feels like a 540. And I'm not talking about the invocation, I'm talking about the raid time. Yeah. I messed up a lot. Didn't bone dagger, didn't chin correctly. Also noodled. And we get a 3 mirror. Come on, bruh. Pick up the mirror. Okay, we tank it. It is what it is. Toxic game wants to be toxic. It is what it is. Ah, alright. Do a little griefing. I wouldn't be surprised if it swapped right now. Like, on the very first one. There's a got meleeed. Dude, I'm trolling. Clicks are off. You can swap on me though. Take those. Should I be using my Tbow and Zebak or Shadow? See FAQ number 2. Which would be Shadow. The only scenario where Shadow actually beats Tbow now is if you're doing teams and you're using ZZB, and thus you're breaking like a 7-way range with Lightbearer. So Mosori Helm, Zaret, Van Braces, all that jazz. That's the only scenario where it actually beats, where it reliably beats Shadow. And it's just by a hair, but wearing the Lightbearer for ZCB is the main advantage for it. I guess you could also make the tertiary argument, hey, by the way, if you're in a raid where you're allowed to use specs, so you're not running overly draining, then maybe you need to kick up the invocation a little bit more. You'll get more drops not using specs with overly draining raids. For something not worth ringing, nah. It's too low accuracy to be good. It is a little disappointing that a niche weapon is not even in its niche anymore. It's been lost. It's okay, Seercull is also a niche weapon, so I guess that out. I would never bring a Cursor up there anymore. $449 level 4, we take those. Definitely take those. Can I get Cursed with 5-6 specs blue pot? Yeah. Yep. Yeah. It's not good, man. It's... Sorry to say, I was hyping that weapon up for months and they nerfed it once, and that's it. I'm not touching nothing. 10-foot pole. 30% accuracy. Like, you throw 2 specs, you're only getting 50-50, 540. Just stab at 30%. I don't have to take boot takeoffs anymore. $16, nice. Ah, I didn't see that. Is the worst Warden P2 worth the Seercull spec? Yeah, 100%. If we're talking 540s, on average a Seercull is going to be hitting a 13. A 13 is essentially hitting like a 250 on a Void Waker spec. Not really, it's like hitting a 200, but that's like a good way to put into perspective what it means to hit reduction spec. Obviously, there's still a lot of variance because the boss has like 1,000,000,000 HP, but statistically the Seercull is in favor because at most you'll have to shoot an extra 1 time. So you're waiting 3 seconds versus 13, so I think I know what to take. We preserving. The power life hack is literally just a cherry on top of the tech. Like, just so happen to do a power life with this tactic too. Just all kind of like works out really well. It's up to you what you want to do with your last slots. Like I do webweaver. I imagine people just gonna do blowpipe, come in with 6 restores, and then like leave our life at 8 total basically. That's also really valid. Like you see, I'm like I'm not really caring about flicking augury that hard either. I'm kind of just like whatever. I'm thinking about putting away the anguish and then just like hard camping my bears the entire fights. Would be pretty chill. Because Eternals only saves like 10 seconds on the whole raid anyway. Oh, maybe it saves more, but if you'd rather like lose those 10 seconds so you have an extra restore, that's perfectly fine. But the only reason I'm bringing it is because I kind of want to get a sub 31 at some point. I should invest to getting better with blowpipe for the sake of monkey room, because I can probably save like 10 seconds there and then like 5 seconds at Kefree with it. But I ran like 2 and I got hella tilted. Can you put shift click on these and do swap? Drop. Oh, wait, no, I don't want to set. I know this is a slow race, so I'm just getting that over with now. Don't have to worry about that in the future. You want the Tormentor Bracelet, or if you don't have Zara, yeah. For P2, it probably only gives you 1 extra max hit, but yeah, why not? Accuracy definitely matters for the Tbow. You should theoretically like take off your like helm and like boots and whatever they had negatives in them, but I kind of can't be asked. Put on Ancestral Hat while I'm bowing. Ancestral Hat has some negatives too. Don't forget. I actually don't know which one has more negatives, the ToA Helm or the Ancestral Hat. Ancestral Hat has more than I thought it would. I don't sweat the extra max, it's that bad. Face guard is no negative, so yeah, that's perfect. In that small regard, it is actually better than ToA Helm, not having any negatives at all. That's a -2 towards -5. Nice. Definitely don't have ferocious though, because first is -12. That's a big difference. That's probably 1 or 2 max hits. Oh, I'm using Amethyst. It still hits half decent, you know. It's not like a billion times worse than Dragon Arrows. Also, if you weren't bringing Anguish before, you can do the Mage tech and now bring Anguish, which kind of makes up the exact same difference as the Dragon Arrows anyway. Because Anguish is +5. And Dragon Arrows is +5 over Amethyst, if I'm not mistaken. No, actually no, I'm thinking about webweaver versus Dragon Arrows, I'm pretty sure. I should have sunned for that death charge, but whatever. Bone Dagger help with DPS and Zebak now. Not with Shadow. Because you're lowering defense, and you're supposed to be lowering either magic defense or magic. I don't think there is a way to actually lower magic defense because it's like a bonus stat in the game. You know, it's like, for example, it's like not possible to like lower something's crush defense, right? You can just lower its regular defense. So I think you can just lower the magic level itself. I do monkey room with shadow. Are you just switching room or just shadowing everywhere? What do you mean? Monkey room with shadow? I'm doing monkey room with webweaver, and I shadow the Perceptors, the monkeys. You know, like the little venom ones. But I don't really use it a lot. I do ToA. I use my webweaver build if you're asking for like shamans and stuff when I have the range, or mages too. When do you bone dagger Kefree? After the first set of swarms. So, you know, the overlords will spawn, the ranger and the meleeer. You know, the swarms are flying to Kefree. As soon as they, you know, fly all the way in, and Kefree starts waking up, and you're able to attack Kephri again, you just bone dagger her there. When do you use bone dagger over BGS? When your invocation is high enough to justify overlay draining, which for most people is 500 plus. Because at that point, you're weighing, when you have overlay draining on, you're weighing 1 BGS versus 1 bone dagger, so obviously you're just going to take the one with 1,000,000,000% accuracy. 100% accuracy, that is. Whereas when you don't have overlay draining, you know, BGS you can send 2 times, which is pretty good. Usually you'll hit. You might argue bone dagger is probably still better for Baba. Or, yeah, for Baba or Kephri, because BGS is such low accuracy anyway, but it's up to you. For me, the main appeal of BGS is that it's a bone dagger plus a core last hitter. Like, it serves 2 roles at once. But when you take away one of the roles, a core last hitter isn't exactly that great, you know, by itself. I'd rather have an Elder Maul if I was trying to hit the core like really hard. I see. Why is my Twitch on light mode? My Twitch chat at least. Disgusting. I do any less damage, please? What noise is that? That was funny. I want to hear that again. The Mask of Darkness. I don't even know what that spell does. That's like the slowest raid I've done in a really long time. Why is the drop rate so high? 17.86. Ooh, barrel. Did I do something weird to get the drop rate high? Whack. Do be like that sometimes. Dude, I'm such a dragger. Rude. Game tried to do me dirty on that one. Oh, hello. One weaver times, you know, looking pretty good on the average. 30-ish. 30-ish. Whether I want to sell my corrupted... I mean, do you have Tbow? If you don't, I would say just use it for P2. Bofa is second BIS for P2 anyway. I don't even know what the timing is right now. How rude is that rock? Just made me lose a tick. So lost on the cycle right now. What about crystal armor? Should I just sell that and use Masori and... Sorry, Bofa? No. Bofa is pretty trash about the crystal armor. Hit me with that slow shadow, dog. Thank you, brother. Boom. Then one more fang. And then 3 more step unders. Can my damage be any lower? Yeah. Oh my god, slow shadow. We've been blessed. And that's like expected for like hitting lowish and like just getting slightly unlucky. Blood Fury is always better than a Torture. Depends. Like, Blood Fury is better for anyone like realistically doing like a 400 plus, but then like, if you're an Iron Man, right? You probably don't want to be wasting time getting Blood Furies and stuff. You probably just use Torture, right? So, even as a main, if you're not doing at least, I would say minimum 400, you don't need it. You don't even need it at 400. It's just nice, you know? Everyone, I love the streams. Had a quick question regarding Sun Gem. As Iron, should I do 0 invos to speed up or push 400? IMO, do as much as you can without the Sun, which theoretically could be 400s if you have like a Fang and Bofa. If you already have Fang and Bofa, just go straight to 400s. I have a pretty decent video, you know, Bofa, Fang, Blood Fury. You could do it at like 395 if you're scared about making time, or but no time if you're scared in general of making time. That one doesn't use Blood Fury, doesn't use Sun at all. I bring it into the raid, but I never actually tap it, like, or spec with it once during the whole raid. So that would probably be like a good example if you want to follow a raid like that. The reason I'm saying it's not really worth to do 0 invos, because you might spend like 10 hours grinding out like, let's say 40 of them. That could have been like 10 actual raids, and you would have just missed out on purple. It's much better just to like get it passively than to grind it out. Because the Sun ultimately is not really going to be a game changer for someone who's grinding out shadows and iron. The shadow is the real game changer, and you don't really want to plan for that anytime soon. It'll happen when it happens. Can I hit? Thank you. Don't range me. Don't range me. I need to stop falling for that right there. Should join a party so I can ping. No, I'm leaving. I doomed it. I doomed that raid. I might have been fine, honestly, but I was like so tilted. I eventually want to be able to solo 500 for Shadow. My luck isn't in my favor when it comes to clearing seeds. 500s for Shadow? Because 500s without Shadow is pretty annoying. I wouldn't really recommend it. When you account into the fact that you're probably a human and probably make mistakes too, it's probably not very healthy for your grind to try to like spam 500s. It'll probably take you like an hour and something compared to just doing like 2 400s real quick, you know? You be doing with duoing with a friend who is a main of a shadow. Still kind of sounds annoying, but I mean, if you want to go nuts, it's a little bit more niche for your situation. Dude, I can't even click this box right now. Is it not proccing the last wave because I have 2 volatiles on me? Is that what it is? I'm gonna overly draining or go Path Seeker. Path Seeker's kind of whack. That was not so good. I guess I did waste a lot of time like waiting for that one wave. I would say overly draining personally, assuming you're like 500 plus. It's just simple too. But it's like also, I would say packing up for stores that you can go double power for the extra adrenaline if you're less experienced. Once you're more experienced, you can, you know, do power life and you can do power life and like handle on just 2 adrenaline, but you want to play it safe and play for like all your adrenaline doses in case you need a Daka, then need it as a Zebak, and then need it at like Warden, you know. Got a 245 monkey room today. Nice. No monkey solo next world record? Nah. I'll be honest, that challenge does not sound fun. You just like send it back middle like 24/7, right? If I heard. And then attack it like once or something. I did hear Saxer was the first one to solo it post patch. Why are they doing world records now? of just him, of people sending it mid. For me, I like the innovation more than the world record aspect of it. Like, I don't know about you, but I don't really care about the solo like top world record or anything like that because it's just gonna be like way less efficient, like doing the duos or trios or whatever. But it is cool to see the innovations behind it. Does he have new tech? Like, does No Monkey have new tech? Or the same thing, but just like better. I shouldn't have red X right here, I think. It's not gonna work. Like, guys, like the most interesting thing to me about solo top world record was the I mean, I didn't actually watch it, but my friend told me there was like a rock cake soda skip. That's interesting. Because the reason I personally like them is because I want to see like good game knowledge, you know? That's pretty fast. You know, for like an hour straight 2 days ago or a day ago, I was bringing a ring of stone into Baba and seeing if I can find a way to like cancel the knockback and like boulder skip in the sense that I would stay at the top and not be knocked down. Like, that's the tech I want to discover. I need to find some funny stuff out. I'm mad the Ursine Chainmail skip doesn't work. I was hoping the bleed from Ursine Chainmail would insta-proc Baba after it jumped up. But it does not. Let's see what they find about solo next. You think it's better off just sending $500 max gear for money? For what? Like solo next, then soloing next? If you're comparing it to solo next, then yeah. The solo next I assume is not good for money. It's just more like for challenge. I mean, like 540s versus this. 540s are better than this, than 500s by a good margin. The drop rate is just too good, you know. But solo money, yeah, 500s in general plus is really good. I didn't think it would drag me like that. Oh, you didn't see that. I think they're 13%. I'm pretty sure they're 13%, but even at 14, they're a little worse. ultimately, it's like also like up to the player, right? If they can't consistently compete 540s because of the you know, extra juice that Zebak and Akka gets. Why did I trap the melee? I must be trolling. Whatever. Not gonna be that big of a deal, actually. Don't do it. Spared. Made like 4 bill from DT2 bosses. I got kind of scanned on my axe. I was hoping to sell it earlier at the end. I got very spoon for it in general, but I didn't get to sell it for billions, fortunately. I did not make that much money off DT2. Getting close. I'm gonna go this side. I want to milk some points. It's not even that fast of raid anyway. How much money have I made off ToA? I don't know, 8 pill? I would say 8 pill. Ideal money rate for both. I tried it. It depends on what the player can handle, but probably about between 425 to 450. But they need to have a 40 timer on no matter what. No money rate is good if they can't complete it in 40 minutes. The rating? No, for sure that's gonna be it's just depending on the player. Like I can comfortably do, for example, I can comfortably do a 400 in about 32 minutes with both a trident, no blood fury, but it's completely up to the player, right? Like if the player can't handle it, then at his current time he's gonna have to find an invocation that he can complete it in 40 minutes first and then scale it up as he gets faster. Demonstrate that. I have a video. It's my 400 video. I have a 400 video with both a Fang Trident. I complete that in roughly about 32 minutes. It's 400. Bro, these orbs are so rude. Any tips on keyback? It's in the name, you know? Back. No, I'm kidding. So on whenever, you know, he switched mage range and his projectile is flying in, I like to move back about a tick after the hit splat touches me is a good approximation. It obviously depends how far you are, but that's like a good approximation. And then just know the cycles. If you're doing blowpipe, then 2 blowpipes in front, 1 behind. Or if you're like perfect timing, you can do 1 in the front, 2 behind. If you're using webweaver or crossbow, you can just do like webweaver's a 3 tick and Akka attacks on 6, so you could do 2 anywhere. If you're doing Zebak crossbow, you can just do 1 to 1. And if you're gonna learn keep back, learn it together with double trouble. Try not to do it separately, because then you get some dangerous scenarios where you have like the orbs on the floor on top. This could be really fast. It's level 2. I've already procced and I'm hitting this one. Oh, it's immune because my shadow takes 5 years to travel. If you want a more advanced tip for keep back, but this is like once you like know the invocation, which I assume is not very helpful, you can like just pray melee when you're like fanging it, and then like reset the cycle and go back to. No. Okay, that was not ideal, but it kind of worked out. I just hope Akka doesn't punish me and switch now. For double trouble, learning how to get into center is pretty important. Oh. I wasn't paying attention to the order. It seems I was not paying attention to the order. Here's a good tip. Use Trover parchments if you want to save your money when you wipe. Although it'll still be 500k. But getting to the middle is pretty simple. I just click the symbol and then move away last second. Or you can like click the butterfly tiles that you attack on and then click the middle right after, because they're always conveniently 2 away. Well, we get some more monkey room content, which is always good. You just path 2 really slowly. Yeah, there's like some defaults you could just, it's up to you what you want to do. I like to just usually click the butterfly and then run straight middle, but sometimes I'll path myself either. I do kind of, there is one kind of raid I want to try, like fast 540s, where I do quiet prayers. Can I hit any lower? The answer is always yes. What a rat. Three shamans, you're out of your mind. This video game is crazy. Oh, thank you, Thrall. Appreciate. Should I even bother bringing Masori assembler if I'm not using blowpipe? Probably not. I mean, it is strength, but Anguish is better strength. Oh, your first solo 350, nice. Invo, so it's decent with SGS. The worst part is that you can't really use SGS with it either. Because I'm gonna be running. I mean, I was thinking about a few things. I was like, should I try Fire Prayers and Overly Draining together? I just lost it here. Not worked out. Ow. I can cook. I ain't gonna stab or lunge. Whatever the top right option is. I butchered this 5-1 so bad. I could get 22'd and then it could rock throw and I'll die. Is that a risk I'm willing to take? I don't think it is right now. Uh, 21, and I think the rock throw is a 7, right? Yeah, I'd live. Nah, I'd win, you know? Kill me? I'm gonna use the accuracy option if I really need to hit in an orb phase. Yeah, that's a smart option actually. If something's like super low HP and I'm about to die, the top left one is actually better. But that's for sure if you know like it will die because of your minimum hit will take it over the threshold. Yeah, it's very minimal anyway. Like your accuracy probably goes from like, let's say 68% to like 68.5%. It might be more though, I don't know. Might be like 1 or 2% accuracy for all I know, but usually the max hits will be better. Level 3 Kefree. It is a good day. You know, I've never actually done what I just did there, but in hindsight, because I splashed, it was bad. I actually don't know. Also don't know how my ticks are gonna line up later for the dung wall. Testing out the Seercull, I can't tell if it's helping much, but it feels knife. Never slash with defense training weapon, yeah. The thing is, it's hard to tell if it's actually doing anything, but trust me, do a raid about it. And you just need the luck to be slightly unlucky, and you're gonna feel it. You're gonna be like, why did Zebak just take 5 minutes? Seercull actually is pretty impactful. Oh, this thing's half health. Obviously, you could like low roll hit like a 1, which would suck, but on average, it's pretty good. I need to be more careful with that one. I like always get hit by that one. I probably could have gotten an extra swarm, or maybe it's because I noodled. Worth using for wardens? Probably not. But maybe. If it was, it'd be useful P3, but not P4, because that's a lot lower health. I'll have to think. Let me do some math in my head right now. So if I recall, Seercull, Eternal Boots stays about 7 seconds on Zebak. And it stays about 3 seconds on Warden. Which means, I don't know if my math is right or if it's logic doesn't apply, but I think that means Seercull is half as effective on Zebak as it is on Wardens. I don't know if that's like logical or if that's like a fallacy I've created in my head. But if that is logical, then that means hitting like a 13 with Seercull is like, bro. That means hitting a 13 with Seercull and Warden is like hitting like a 50 with Void Waker, you know? I imagine it's not that worth it. Then again, hitting a 50 with Void Waker, that's the average Void Waker, and the average Void Waker is double the DPS, so I don't know, I'll have to check a DPS calc. I might have created a logical fallacy. Huh. This is Unfortunato. Huh. Look at it. It's the consequences of my own actions. Door stuck! Door stuck! Throw help! You gotta bring ambulance arrows for it? Yeah. Has to be the forbidden tech. Always forbidden tech. Back on the grind? Yeah, sort of. Kind of rusty today, though. Like, I have not been playing very well today so far. I could like nurse Seercull somehow. They nerf a curse after, then they nerf Seercull. It's like the Grim Reaper meme. It's come on, next. Oh, I didn't uncharge my shadow. Oops. Or they like nerf Magus Ring by like 0.5 mage so I can't do power life. One of the highest invocations allowed, 540s. And this guy's going power life. How dare he? What they need to do is they need to make it so that ranged Zebak is actually like pretty viable. But right now it's kinda meh. Does he save more time having... You unironically save more time having the Eternal Boots and going power life than you would going double power. It's more of like, can you handle it without the extra adrenaline tosta? It's like, you know, extra times you can stun if you need to. We remain not on fire. How do you nerf a Cursed Scepter? Well, they didn't really nerf it in the sense that like it was good and then they said, look, it's too good. It was always kind of bugged where it was too good than they originally designed. So pre-patch, it rolled up 0 invocation no matter what invocation you're rolling. So if you're doing a 540, it would hit the same rate as, you know, like an entry mode ToA or 0 invo. The reason that was important is because you can essentially get like 70% accuracy on like Zebak or 50% on like Baba Kefree, and basically like almost 100% on like Wardens. And all they did was fix it so that if it's an invocation above 0, it actually rolls, you know, with that invocation in mind. So unfortunately, the only place it was useful at was pretty much ToA, and that's now been shafted because accuracy going from 70% to 30 kind of makes a big difference. I don't know what I did, but whatever. Yeah, now it's like Seercull, I would say is just better than a Cursed Scepter. Like a Cursed Scepter is like the better weapon in hindsight, basically every time. If you don't miss, it's great. It's better, but it's gonna miss a lot. Ow. How's it going? It is going. It is in fact going. Speaking of question marks, I heard League of Legends is on fire from their new patch. People are getting one-shot by magic items. Trying to get better at mechanics such as butterfly slash red X. Yeah, it takes some practice. It's like a whole new thing when you're getting to like 500s to learn that stuff. Although butterfly, you learn as soon as you get shadow. It's pretty much applicable at like 450. Lobby refused 500 for clear loss. I mostly play scaling champs, so I can't really relate on that one. Like I play really high scaling champs, and I'm very confident in my ability to make comebacks. So I'm like that guy who won FF. It depends. I also do it as like a vendetta against one of my friends, because this guy FS when he goes like 0-1. So, and he like hard throws games because of like the losing mentality. So I will always just hold him hostage and refuse to FF until one day he acknowledges that the game is in fact winnable. He just starts throwing. I don't even care if we lose. Like, yeah, I would play a losing game out of spite. I don't mind. I always play scaling champs. And when we do win that 10% of the time, it makes it all the more satisfying. You did not see it. No one saw it. That's a goal. You see that? That's a goal. We keep this jug. And it's gone. It was rewarded. So for a Cursed Scepter, they nerf the chances it'll land on Zebak. How the actual DPS increase if you do land it? Yeah, exactly. If it hits, you get the same DPS increase as you did pre-patch. This is your chances of hitting are much lower. Like previously, pre-patch, your chance of hitting at least one of them was 91%, hitting one of two specs. Now it's 50-50, so yeah. I think I did the math right, like 70% is 0.3. You do 0.3 squared is your chance of splashing both. Now you do 0.7 squared? No, I think I'm doing the math wrong. Let me whip out the calculator. You should click and drop. Actually, set the left click settings inside the bag. Even better. I was actually left clicking those. So 0.3. No, I think I'm doing the math wrong. Whatever. How many restores I have left? This is great. So comfy. That's kind of annoying though. 10-way switch. I mean, it's still really easy, but still. I'm pretty sure this extra like 3 accuracy I got from putting on the wrong boots and the right boots and helm compared to the others doesn't actually change anything, but I could have milked the sun a little bit more, but I don't really care. Why am I this not dragon? Because Seercull can't shoot dragon arrows. But the Shadow Forms are the best DPS for Zebak, P3 Warden, Bowfo or Tbow. Tbow better than Bowfo, obviously. A little bit better than Shadow Zebak? No. I wasn't really paying attention right there. Shadow is basically Shadow equals Tbow. And then those two options are better than anything else. Shadow is actually better than Tbow unless you have some really nerdy switches. Like the only reason Tbow is better when you have like Missouri helmet stuff is because you can wear light barrier and ZCB. When overly draining, you don't really get that much benefit from that anyway. So you actually have to like bring a veteran to ring. If you want it to be strictly better, but then you're not really saving much time. It's like very insignificant. With the new quiver, it'll be a little bit better, I think. I think the new quiver is gonna get more range strength too, right? Maybe they'll buff Eternals and it'll just be Shadow for sure. Eternals are like +8, right? If they make Eternals like something respectable, let's say +20, it'll just be so much better. Blitz are so bad. One more boulder. Oopsie, need a rock. $36, very slow. Ooh. Another roll at the 30H pickaxe. I'll just quickly get some clues and throw it at Watson. Well, let's go. That was quick. Dude, come on. Hand over the hard clue. Come on. Bruh. I see. Okay. Okay. I'll get a hard clue eventually. Maybe not. Alright. Bruv. There it is. It exists. Alright. Back to raiding. If you guys didn't know, they made your Book of the Dead allowable to be charged at 250 charges. Make sure to charge your Book of the Dead. Any purples today? I got a light bearer. Live air strikes again. I don't really care about popping this one. I care about the other one. Alright. Guess we're not getting any of them. I'm not doing a good job with these today. That kind of worked out, at least. Talk about it. Bad. $2.22 webweaver. Not bad. Good evening, thank you for the guides. You are welcome, my good man. Thank you for watching. I didn't control click there, I just clicked. Okay. Hit me with a slow shadow, come on. Oh, let's go. We smite him. How's it going, Deptesh? Oh, slow shadow. You like to see it? You love to see it. $5.37. Wasted quite a bit of time, just like total though. 10 seconds. Dude, move. We get a freebie too. Real nice. Level 3 Kefree is good too, usually. If you're wondering why I'm just like poking him, it's because I don't want to proc him yet until this wall. Pretty clean swarming, I say so myself. $51, you know, my thrall can hit and I can hit and it'll be bad. Yeah, there you go. Not if it does Melior, to be honest, because there's a chance. Spared. That's a thing. And we get ranged because we turn on our prayer early. Fine, fine. We're just showing off out of redemption. Everything's fine. Tbow or staff rebuild? Staff. ToA has more money than any other solo option you have. But that's if you enjoy ToA. Like, if you don't enjoy ToA, then why bother doing things you don't enjoy, you know? If you're okay grinding a little bit of ToA, I'd say go for ToA. / staff rebuild. Point of the ranger trap. The point of trapping the ranger is because you don't want the ranger, like right now he's hitting you, right? But earlier, if you recall, when I was dealing with the soldier and the arcane, they weren't. So don't think of it as like right now he's hitting me. Think of it as if earlier he wasn't hitting me because he was trapped. That's a nice time for level 3. Also, you don't have to kill him. Because of that, you don't have to kill them. Whereas if you let them roam free, they'll be hitting you while you're like dealing with the arcane and the melee. Theoretically, yes, you could just like trap the melee, but trapping the melee is not very good. It takes like a billion years for you to kill a shadow sometimes. Not consistent at all. Using a bit of prayer. Yeah, but that doesn't matter. There's no shortage of prayer. There's not many at this point. ToA doesn't have many, like with the stuff I have. No switch is gonna save you more than 10 seconds anyway. So you're not gonna be short on prayer. Realistically, most switches at this point are saving you like 6 seconds. And with this setup, we have plenty of prayer. So you might as well utilize it so you're not, you know, like, if that makes sense, like, the prayer is a resource to use efficiently. And if you're not going to use it there, then there's really no point to bringing, like, a switch that's not going to save you as much time. This prayer potion that I'm using essentially is a switch in my eyes. And it's a resource I will gladly utilize to not kill the ranger. Same thing for the redemption, right? Like, that's the whole point we bring this stuff. So we can skip killing the ranger. That's what gets you those like fast Kefree times. What's your thought on can't be protect melee during butterfly the entire time? Just based on confidence. I'm pretty confident I don't get meleeed that much, so I wouldn't do it. But when you're learning, absolutely do it. If you're asking that question, it's probably because you're not as confident in butterflying, which is fine. Like, use protect melee when you're not confident. There will be a point where you don't need to ask that question, or that question is going to sound dumb to you. It doesn't sound dumb to me because I know what it's like when I was learning it too, but it's as simple as once you're comfortable, don't need to. If you're at this point, the times I protect melee is on like a fishier transition I'm not too experienced with. That's when I protect melee. But protecting melee the whole time for me personally is very unnecessary because there's very few times where I don't feel confident. If I visually see myself make a mistake, like I misclick a tile, then yeah, of course I'll pray melee if I catch it in time. But when I'm just chilling out like this right now, and you know, it's very standard, no need for me to do it. I didn't catch that fast enough. I didn't give him a cheeky stab. He escapes. Oops. Let us drop the ego and sun. First I turn it on if I can get one hit. That's fine too. Nothing wrong with that. As long as you can handle the prayer loss, right? Eventually you'll be at the point where you're making less mistakes, and that's like less of an occurrence, you know? Like, I'm sure you've thought about it before you turn it on. Like, you know, I'd rather have this on than, you know, die because of a dumb mistake. Like here, I saw that I misclick. I'm gonna protect melee, you know? That's a perfect timing. Any benefits to having extra kits? You can high alch them. That's a little extra money. Other than that, no. Just for flex reasons, I guess. For some reason, some people really care about tracking like how many 500s they've done, for example. So they'll like always drop their fang. Alright, we're trolling. Learned that from experience from another player. Another player told me how to do it. And I kind of just like... I didn't follow it word for word. I kind of just like that's how that works. I'm going to copy it when I can. And then for other transitions, I'll just kind of like wing it. And I just learned that from experience from trying. There's no actual benefit to having more kits though. It doesn't like save you money on like Death's Coffer or anything. Maybe you could throw it into Death's Coffer. Pocket seems to take 7 minutes and always changes about melee. Anything to do to help? Got a Seercull. 13. Average, but that's exactly what we want. Anything that's not below average is good. Are you using a shadow? Because you said it's always changing, right? I assume you don't want it to change. Do you have the invocation stay vigilant on? It's because it needs to be on. You're getting meleeed occasionally when you're doing your butterfly, because every single melee mistake you make is potentially adding to the, you know, change. Ah, rude. I mean, you might just be straight up getting unlucky, honestly. It is what it is, you know? But if it's taking 7 minutes, which I haven't had happen in like 200 raids, it might mean your transitions are not very clean and you're like often losing hits. Whether it's coming out of memory or, you know, in between hits you're losing some shadow hits. Or maybe your performance when dealing with keepback is not good either, you know? And you only get a butterfly. Those are like all factors. Like if you're slow at switching from mage to like another setup, and vice versa, you know, you're not getting that stuff set up quickly, then all that time does add up over time. Because I can imagine 6 minutes if you get like super lucky, 6 something, but 7 is pretty bad. Most likely means you're not ready to deal with other styles when they do happen. That comes from experience, like knowing that, you know, like this is your last tick to attack, so you might want to like flinch your melee prayer for the Fang if you want to squeeze into sticks. And then knowing that like this is your last, like one thing I need to improve at is when Akka does the range phase, or I'm supposed to range it, I need to get ready to Tbow at the end if it doesn't memory and doesn't switch. Those like minor improvements are important. There's nothing wrong with like recording it and maybe submitting it to someone maybe on like a Discord or something and see what you're doing wrong. You can put it in my Discord if you want to. What invo should you be running if you're trying to get yellow cares? Just run your highest invocation that you can normally do about it. Whether that's like 400 or whatever. You theoretically don't need yellow cares for a really long time. So, you know, it's up to you, like what you can handle. Like I can handle 400, like probably like 30 without yellow cares, I would say, or yellow cares and no shadow. With a shadow, I can probably handle. Well, I have handled a 500 with no Karis and food. But For most people, I would say like most people's break-off point, if they don't have shadows, about 400. And I always encourage people to go for the highest money rate they can handle instead of trying to hunt the Karis. That way you feel like you're actually getting drops, it's fun, and you're not just grinding. Does Zebak and Rage increase defense? I don't think it actually does, but it certainly feels like it. The thing is, he is on Zebak level 0 to 1 and 4+. You can't flick his blood barrage without like reliably flick his blood barrage on a rage. So there is that kind of like sense that he's healing and he doesn't actually have like, you know, 20% HP or whatever he actually has. As he starts healing a bunch more. If you use Ambrosia for prayer restore, you cannot look. Using one of the less help invos. You can use some help and you can use no help. Do not use less help ever. The medium one, never use that one. That one's absolute trash. That one's better just to put no help on and then put on diet off. Same amount of points, and then you get bandages because you're hella broken. But yeah, if you want to use the first one or the last one, that's fine. Dagger attack style increase minimum hit on Warden P2. Potentially, but you don't want to take it off rapid for sure. And it's for shadow, it doesn't mean much. For shadow specifically, it doesn't mean much because you're probably, if anything, because I'm pretty sure there's a cap to the formula where if you've like hit like, you know, like a certain amount of accuracy, there's not really like much up from there, if any. That's why you see like I won't use augury at P2. The accuracy does like matter in general. Attack style itself is a very low impact thing that probably doesn't matter. Sure, my question is, when I only get one salt, I end up burning out early into P3 Warden, should I be using my salt later if possible, or what can I do to mitigate that? If you wanted to mitigate it, you have to go faster. There's no other way. If you're doing, like, let's say no help, and you only get one salt, you'll have to preserve. You'll have to go faster where it's not running out as much. Ideally, if you're running a one salt raid, you're finishing it in 40 minutes. Sorry, more like 36 minutes, 37 minutes. You're not really taking much longer. Preserve obviously helps. Definitely check your DPS calculator to see when you're actually losing max hits. Because you don't have to worry about being maxed out if you're not losing max hits. For example, I can drop to 124 or 123 magic, and my DPS is virtually the same. But for you, let's say dropping to like 124 ranged might make you lose a max hit. So if it's gonna cost you a max hit, I would salt, but if it's not, then don't salt. And that's gonna be on your setup. Like, you might not own like Xerath Van braces for your Bofa, right, as an example. I have no idea what the math looks like for Bofa, like what the thresholds are. You'll have to look that up yourself. Just use generic DPS calculator. If you wanted to play it more safe for Warden, perhaps don't resalt for Zebak and put preserve on for that one, and maybe just like feel it out. Try out like 2 minutes of preserved salt. Remember, obviously you can't brew, so it's also a little bit easier to do on Zebak because you shouldn't need to brew for Zebak ever. And then solutions you can do for Warden are to use up your brews early while you have that salt running. And then save the ambrosia for when you don't. And sun if you have it or whatever. sometimes I saw it goes up to 124 to 125. It should always go to 125, but if you mean in the very beginning, yes, I do know. It's because you see this timer here, next plus restore on the top, on the left side here. If you tap your salt, that's like always running no matter what. And you don't really, as a player, know when that is if you don't have like a potion already running. If you happen to tap your salt right before it hits, you know, right when it hits like 1 and then goes to 0, it'll start at 124 because it'll like insta get drained, you know what I mean? It'll insta timer meme you. Which is just like a inevitable part of the game, unless you like you had like a potion running that tells you otherwise when to time it. Teams are solo for GP. Depends how good you are. If you can do cracked solos like this, why would I ever find a team? No point. The time it takes me to get someone geared up is like a whole monkey room I could have done. And for me, a monkey room is worth like, unironically, like 2 mil. So like, why would I bother? You know, like looking it up, finding a team. But let's say, I know there's this one guy on We Rates who's like, he's absolute trash at solos. He does like 300s at like 40 minutes of like max gear. So he just goes with teams and gets carried. So it's great for him because he gets an even split while contributing not much. And getting to AFK mechanics, like he'll just click Akka with a shadow and AFK while other people butterfly it for him. He'll just AFK click Akka, they'll red exit for him. It's like insanely better for him to do teams because he's frankly terrible and getting even splits. But from like, if you're cracked and most other people who do ToA aren't as cracked, then, which in my opinion is the fun part, is being better, then yeah, it's better to solo. Because finding a team takes forever. Even if you find an equally skilled team, you ever have the P break stack, the legendary P break stack? Player A goes to P, player B, everyone else is waiting for player A. By the time he gets back, someone else needs to P, and then they stack their P break. That shit pisses me off. Hey, pun intended. That shit eats up into your GB per hour. Which is why I've realized raiding with the boys isn't about the money. It's about the fun. P break stack always ruins GP per hour. If you're a dog-eat-dog go of a team, noted, that's right. Find a team better than you and then somehow convince them to split equally, and don't look at the DPS charts. Don't look at the scoreboard. I mean, honestly, if you're a team, the mechanics are watered down a lot. Like, you don't need to do anything. Like, it's true. Just find a role that doesn't ever involve you actually playing the game. Just say you find a team that red X's for you, but you never have to actually red X for them. Given that parasitic relationship. No, I didn't mean to click Warden. They get memed by a certain room. I mean, Akka was a little slow. Zebak was 446. I got memed by that a little bit. Okay, please. good as ToA right now compared to other stuff? It's second place, my guess is behind Duo next. It's the best solo, for sure. Like, I'm making 25 mil an hour easily by myself, if not more. Oh, clue. Nice. We'll let it slide. He gave me an elite. Been getting only rings recently. I think we're on like 4 rings in a row. I'll take the clue. I'll just go to Watson real quick. Not even gonna bother opening stuff. Alright, let's run it back. Two and a half. Which number was your last shadow so you can go see my reaction? My last shadow solo was actually on video. It was my... I'm gonna have to guess 425 commentary I made like almost a year ago. My reaction was not very enthusiastic. It was just, yeah, whatever. By that point, by the time I got it, I was already at like a 13 mil bank, so I didn't really care. I think the last mega rares I actually cared for were my first solo Tbow and my first ever scythe, and a few other scythes after that when they were still like 3 bill. After that, I stopped caring about money, to be honest. I like, not in the sense of like caring about money, like I stopped caring about my own drops and like feeling hype over them because I'm rich. Crossbow over blowpipe? Yeah, that's an FAQ one if you want to look on why I take it personally. You know what? It is what it is. This volatile is gonna have to go to waste. I don't care. I think I'm gonna go for these rangers first, because I don't want to deal with these rangers on top of majors later. $221, webweaver technologies wins again. 0? You gotta be joking me. Oops, there's a regular 6-tick here. Would you do a Tbow, shadow, or site rebuild? It wouldn't be starting over, because when I was doing my first rebuild, there was only Tbow available. And then when I was doing my when I was doing another rebuild, it was Scythe, because TOB was the most money at the time. FAQ number 1 in the video description. How much is my bank worth now? 17 mil. I always have some merges going on though. First get richer? You're goddamn right. Oh, let me close this loot tab. It's just in your face. Did you go better than Scepter? Yeah, for sure. Scepter got nerfed roughly about a month or two ago, and it's not really worth taking anymore. It's too inaccurate. It used to be more accurate. Where do you use it? You use it at Zebak. Out of cycle. That's the primary place. So I still think BJ is better than Bone Dagger for sure. For sure it's better there. Because you get the spec twice. I don't get a spec twice. Your accuracy is probably like 20% higher than mine too. Because, you know, they're lower invocations. So just by nature it's probably higher. Is it 0-0? I mean, it is what it is. Like, right now, this is how RNG works. Like, I'm literally in a run where my spec weapon has 100%. Oh my god. I can't believe I just did that. I cannot believe I just did that. Oopsie. No, you're good, you're good. It's not that big of a deal. It comes with the whole 500 plus thing, you know, you're expected to die sometimes, you know, it is what it is. It's deserved for flexing your loot tab. Yeah, I kind of just have my loot tab in your face slapping you for like 10 minutes straight. Even at Kefree, you're probably better. I mean, the BIS spec weapon is actually Void Waker, not BGS. You wouldn't throw any defense reductions for Kefree in lower invos. You would just keep spamming Void Waker. But Bone Dagger might be a little bit better. I mean, for that specific room only, and I'm thinking probably by just a hair. I'd probably, if you don't have a Void Waker, just honestly throw Fang specs or something. That room's always been kind of like fishy on like, why am I meleeing this guy? I must have lost my mind. Kind of been like, it's always been like not so great on spec variety. It's either Void Waker Bone Dagger if you're super high invo, or like just throw like a bunch of Fang specs. It's always been like kind of sad for that room. I'm so sad. That would've been nuts. We'll make this work though. By the way, did I play leagues? Yeah, I did. This is pretty good. Kinda got bored at the very tail end though. I didn't break melee, I got chanced there slightly. Hard spot Fang Kit. Akka for me for sure as well. Because at the time I didn't know double trouble very well, so it was just like a very skill check for me. But now I'm a lot better at Akka, and like I feel like I've mastered it, so it's like one of the easier parts for me. I didn't really have any trouble with any elders. Why do you do this version of Red X where you actually have to tank hits? Because this version of Red X is 5 ticks and there's no tick loss at all. So you do 16% more DPS than the regular Red X. In return, you have to tank every now and again. But on 600, not really interested, no. I'm a bit of a loot goblin, so if it doesn't pay me, I don't really want to do it. It's just a little bit of a flex. Like, I know I can handle it, but honestly, the medic seems very tedious. Like, to me, I've always viewed 600 as like a display of skill, but I've never really thought that... I've never really thought that medic was somewhat skillful of an invocation anyway. It's very tedious, so I don't really bother doing it. That's always been my like viewpoint over 600. And I know I can handle quiet prayers fine, because I've done a lot of quiet prayer raids. Not to mention, like, the whole 600 thing is, like, having time and vacations you can't even meet, you know what I mean? To me, doing a 600 for real is actually completing in the time. But obviously that's not possible unless you're doing 8-mans. Which is why, like, I did no Axe of Ardorvis instead, because I thought that was very skillful and it meant more of a flex to me than 600. Zebak on 600 hard start. Oh, you mean like the dealing with melee and redemption? Redemption gaming? Zebak is somewhat challenging, I will admit that part. The rest of the raid seems very tedious to me. I won't do it. My multi-streaming? Yeah. I always stream on YouTube and Twitch now. Sort of 500 Inferno? I'm gonna say 500 is, because there's a lot of different more mechanics you have to learn. But it's a very different experience, and anyone who's done Inferno will probably say 500 is easier, and then I think the skill set is more varied for ToA, that you'll need to learn more skills to complete 500 than Inferno. But at the same time, I'm like just thinking about with the one completion. If you're talking about just the one completion, I'm gonna say Inferno I think is still easier. But Mastery of Inferno is obviously more up there than ToA, I would say. And let's, I don't know, maybe they're still under. Oh my god, and I should not have procced it there. That was a mistake. I hit too hard. I'm just gonna take chance chomps, I don't care. I got bone daggered late too. I guess at this point it actually doesn't matter which side. I'll just do this side. And at the same time, there's so many easy ways to cheese 500. I don't know, it's a bit of a toss-up. Inferno's less cheesable than 500. It's not like you could red X Jad, you know, and suck. Precise timing for Bone Dagger. It's supposed to be right after the first set of swarms have finished. And like Kefri's waking up, that's supposed to be the timing. But I believe it was too late. Because if you're too slow on it, then it won't work either. For fan kit, just camp rims. Eternals only saves you like 10 seconds on a raid. And that's for like 540s. For 500 it'll save even less. Rims save way more. The Vouts are just, you don't need that much prayer. I still advocate for double power for the first fan kit if you're doing dehydro, because having the extra adrenaline is a safety net for more windows to sun, whereas power life is more like chill tech once you're very experienced. Ticks chinin. Sub 5, still good timer though, for having to kill an extra ranger. But that could have been like 430 something if I hit the bone dagger too and didn't have to kill that guy. And I do want to clarify for the Inferno opinion I have. I would like to say I'm not that great in Inferno, so I don't have the greatest like knowledge base on it. But I am kind of biased against people that say like ToA is like a non-skill expressive raid and it's like easy. Because in my opinion, it is as easy to complete a solo CM as it is to do like a 400. But it's different than being good at it, you know what I mean? Because I have plenty of friends who will like have a fan kit, say ToA is easy, and they can't do a 500 for their lives within 40 minutes with max gear. And I'm like, but they can do like, you know, sub 30 solo CMs all the time, but they just haven't given ToA a chance. You wish ToA made more money? Well, ToA makes good money though, you gotta admit. Still. No one's spending 300 mil on fangs anymore, but for me it's still like 25 mil an hour. Yeah, it's very dependent on that staff drop though. You guys ever see those like bell curve memes? Like where it's like the lowest end thinks Baba's a good room, the middle end of the bell curve everyone says Baba sucks, and on the high end it's back to I think Baba's a good room. Same thing for Monkey Room. Monkey Room's a good room. everyone in the middle. Monkey Room's a terrible room. Worst puzzle, worst combat experience in the game. And then it's like the high end is like, I think Monkey Room's a good room again. That's how I feel about ToA. The noobs love ToA. The mid-levels who've done like only Tob hate ToA. And then it's like, I like ToA again. Ugh, melee. Like 5-1 Baba, learning an efficient Kefree made me actually like the rooms, and I previously hated them too. And then that's fine. Like I'm pretty sure most like high level players like doing Butterfly Alka. They think it's somewhat decent, getting good at it. It's not as fun as like Shadow running Ulm, I guess, but it's still pretty decent. Tell me this beats... I'd rather fight Baba and Kefree than fight Mystics and Vespula. Those put me to sleep. Shamans too, like, oh my god. Ice Demon, like, thieving, like, those rooms still exist. And those just make me, like, want to go to sleep. I love Ulm, but everything else makes me want to go to sleep. I actually don't mind Vanguards. I like Vanguards too. Ooh, a low ping advantage. Take advantage of those. If I hit big, I'm Fang spicking. Dang. Long Eternal hater? Oh, I still hate these things, don't worry. I even hate that I'm forced to take them because they're like the next best switch I have. Need a melee throw? Yeah, I used melee throw, didn't I? Or maybe I forgot to switch. I resurrect a greater zombified thrall. That's where I switched. I probably had it on in the beginning for like the first hit. The mage thrall. And although I'm not that experienced at Inferno, I think I have a somewhat respectable PB. That was like 2 years ago I got that. Wait, no, that was like 3-4 years ago I got that. Way before collection log. This was back when Calvino still played. Damn, I wanted to keep one of these jugs. I wanted to keep one, but the waves are coming too fast. I was thinking about memeing a pre-solve. No. Slow. It does a mage on range and a pre-mage anyway. That's an ultimate time save right there. To play this game for GP? No. I don't think there's anything wrong with it. But you'll get bored eventually if you only play for GP, you know? Let it be a motivator, you know? Let it not be a demotivator. Don't let it demotivate you into doing things that don't offer GP. But do let it motivate you to do things that already have good GP. Like, don't feel like you're wasting time doing something because it's not giving you good money. But do let it motivate you to do things that happen to already give you good money, you know, like ToA, for example. This whole game is a mental mind game anyway, if you want to continue grinding. How's it going, James? Oh my god, I just whacked the obelisk. Only 2.5 build break, get my ass to do anything, to do any bossing but like Tbow. Well, Tbow happens to be half decent money, so there you go. I mean, I'll be honest, if you're not having fun enjoying the fights itself, perhaps maybe you need to take a break from the game if you're not really like enjoying bossing in general. Does life always guarantee at least one prayer pot if you have no help you needed? Yeah, it always guarantees one of everything. And do you use amethyst arrows for Seercull since you can't use dragon? Yeah. Exactly so, my good man. I'm using the wrong thrall. I take life because it allows me to enter the raid with less, if that makes sense. But in my old setup, I would enter with more and not take life. But it's actually better to take more switches and go life second if you're already meeting a certain pace. The mentality is that because I'm taking, like, let's say for Eternal Boots, the difference between 124 and 125 is so small for Mage that it's actually better to have Eternals and 124/123 than it is to have 125 and no Eternals. You know, that's like the idea behind it. So you might as well just go that route. The downside, of course, is that you'll get less adrenaline to play with, but adrenaline doesn't really do much for overly draining raids anyway. The extra 2 doses once you have Seercull and are very experienced. How much does thrall matter? Always use blue one. For this one, you're just missing out on a little bit of damage, maybe like 20. But overall, thralls matter. Regarding which thrall you're actually using, doesn't really matter that much. The blue one's the best default one to use for most situations. Because I think it starts his very first attack a tick faster, but that doesn't actually matter. Theoretically, I could bank the Anguish and the Eternals, lose like a whole maybe 20 seconds of raid, and I can hard camp piety for like every single room and augury for every single room, except maybe Akka, and that's it. Which wouldn't be a bad idea for like super chill money raids. Is there a good guide out there for Kefree swarming? No. The only things you really need to know for Kefree Storming is that it goes in a clockwise manner and occasionally skips. It can't skip twice in a row, like the position. And then that's pretty much it. You just have to be kind of mindful about where you're standing if you know it's gonna, like, let's say spawn on the opposite side of a dung wall that you place. So clockwise, occasionally skips, it can't skip twice in a row. That's really all you need to know. And it can only skip starting from the third one on. It always has to start the same position every single time. At least starting from the first set. I don't know if the second set, like, starts off where the first one ended or something, but I think that's... That one I have no idea. I think that's it, but... $34.18 Skull Skipper. No money. Oh, 2 mil. Got a light bear. Basically. More of a money. Oh, there is one other raid I kind of wanted to try. I kind of want to try this. No, I've already done this. It was this. Kind of wanted to try this. It's a 540. I get to use specs. Sorry, I don't get to use specs. It's the same as before, but it should be faster because it downgrades the paths. But I wonder how much your drop rate goes down though, and how much speed you get in return. Like, I could imagine this is worth it if you go about 2 minutes faster and you're only losing like 0.5%. But if you're losing like a whole percent, I don't know. Also, there's a chance that your Kefree stays level 1, which would be really bad. Maybe not. But I mean, I could probably just do 545s at this point because I've been going a lot faster. Probably not much of a difference. I'm really feeling the webweaver. You see this? Getting pretty consistent at the sub 230. You can't red X with that boulder on top of him. It kind of like breaks the red X for some reason. Don't know how you do so many. I think for me, it's the sense of self-improvement. Like, I feel like I'm getting better pretty much every raid. That does motivate me to play more. I didn't think that would ever hit. Like, I feel like I'm always discovering some like new tech half the time, so that motivates me to play. Even if it's like minor tick optimizations or something. Goals, hella bank, and hopefully sub 31 ToA would be my next goals. The 1K is obviously the biggest goal for now. How's it going, Supple Man? Let's go skip for time info. Time info for sure. I mean, unless you're going up just like 5 points, but I assume you're going up 10 points, like no time to time, you know, like 40-minute time. Time info, sure. I'm off cycle so bad. Am I in a clan? I am in the Midnight clan. Midnight. Have you ever thought about being a ToA mentor in the likes of Weeder raids? I don't do team ToA though, so no. Thought about it for a second. I was like, you know, but then I was like, I'm mostly like a solo kind of guy anyway. I don't really want to teach people solo ToA. I mean, team ToA. So I figured I'd just make guides for solo players and they can bring it to teams if they want to do it. But I was a top mentor for a while. Probably taught like 200 to 300 people top. Did a lot of learners. Possible to trap the rangers together? No, if they like sit on the same tile, they'll like kick each other out. So one will escape. And I know myself. Teaching people Team ToA that aren't like friends, I'm just gonna get tilted. And I think the raid's easy enough starting because of the inaccessible enough that you don't really need to be you don't really need a mentor for that kind of stuff. If someone wants to learn ToA, they'll watch the 1 billion guides and try it themselves or try it with their boys. And it's easy enough to start. I messed up storming. I thought it ended right there, but there's more. I don't know why I thought it ended there. I could have easily gotten 2 more, and it would be like 180 or something. Like, I normally fang that twice and start swarming, but I'm trying out fanging once and swarming. Ooh, don't kill it, don't kill it. Did not expect Bone Dagger to hit so well. You gotta be joking me right now. I'm not dying to this. See you, losers. I hit a 2? You're actually joking. I was actually so unlucky. The chance of it getting to that position is so low. And then the chance that it survives that staff too is crazy. Is what it is. I should have reacted faster. Sound is the biggest invocation at higher invo. Sound for what? Maybe he means 4? Prayer sound. Well, more monkey run practice, I guess. Let's see if we can get more sub 230s. Oh my. Alright, whatever. Not complaining. I just webweavered that guy in full melee. And it actually hit and killed. That was pretty illegal. Worth. Hey, another 225 webweaver. We're peaking. We're beginning to believe. Getting it consistent. Woodwaker over BGS without Torva. I'm gonna need more context about your gear. Like what other, or do you have a shadow? Do you have a bofa? Like what else are you running? You're welcome, Coca Blue. For you, since you have a shadow, I would say you probably want the Voidwaker. And I'm saying that because you don't need to, you know, defense reduce Crocodile. This DPS is so sad for this boss. Especially if we're not going to be running overly draining. Woodwaker for sure. Like, isn't Restorative with BP pretty terrible for P2 specifically? I think you would lose too much time there to not justify the Bofa. Obviously Monkey Room will be pretty slow with Bofa, but it won't be that slow. We made a mistake. You Baba last year assaulted? Probably don't do that. Much better to do Akka or Zebak while assaulted, especially with shadows. You lose a billion mage levels. Definitely join the BKAS gang. That would be a huge increase to your raid time. .402 of a bone dagger, that's obscenely slow. That's your problem, time sucks. Yeah, you gotta do Baba first, man. It's because if you do Baba first, you'll have super combats, right? Super combats bring you up to 118 when you're melees. Assault only brings up to 125, so that's a 7 level differential. However, for Zebak and Akka, you're gonna be maging those with your shadow. And even if you had a saturated heart, that only brings you up to 112. So you're getting a 13 level differential instead. Not to mention Shadow's multiplier is 4x. So definitely do Yaz and get the salts for your mage. That'll really contribute a lot to your times. The extra 7 levels from the melees anyway, it actually gets offset because now Baba's juiced up anyway. And you'll see that Baba even starts hitting harder than he did if you just fought him in the beginning of the raid. So you actually like have basically the same Baba time. You'll have some adrenaline, I guess, which is kind of nice for Baba, but it's not really worth. I don't want to avoid a level 4 Zebak. Are you doing 5 like 30s or something, or 540s? Do you have Pathfinder on? Just walk the path? What are you running? You shouldn't have any plus, like other than walk the path, of course. You shouldn't have any like Path Seeker or Pathfinder unless you're doing like 500 plus already. 410s, you shouldn't be running Pathfinder for 410s. Very inefficient. Much better invocations to turn on first. Pathfinder too. That's no wonder your raids are really long, because you have really juiced up and beefy bosses. You need to turn on other boss invocations or supply limiting invocations first. If you want a base 400 level, you can look at the one I posted in my 400 video. That's a decent 400, and then you can work from there. No wonder you find Baba like so painful, because you're doing all these bosses at like super juiced up at 400s, which you're not supposed to. Hey, at least you kind of had like some training, you know. In that sense, it's good. Ow. That was pretty good in swarming. I think if I hit this melee harder and RNG'd a little bit better on the chins, this would be a much better one. I think I'm gonna skip one fang hit always now. Losing some ticks here. .37 minutes. Yeah, definitely do the supply reducing invocations first. Especially since you have Shadow, your supply shouldn't be that much. Because, you know, you don't need like an offensive prayer for Akka. And you can kind of just... That's pretty much it. And you don't really need like an offensive prayer for Warden, so that's like already +2 prayer like potions that you have that other like Bofa users don't have. Because they have to use Rigor and camp it. That's like huge advantage of Shadowed. No way. I was about to be pissed. If you're in my Discord server, you can post your invocations and we can work on it a bit. Discord links right in the video description of this stream. So, yeah. One HP? Come on, bro. That's pretty slow. But I guess it did mess up a little bit. Did I? No, I think it just noodled. It's good to know though, 5:30-ish. It's like one of the slower Kefrees I've had in a while. I need to find a good sample size for my upper and lower boundaries. Surely that procs. Yeah, we got it. We got it. Alright, so there's a chance Akka will switch, so we'll put on the Prims, put on the Piety. A nice, neat little four-way right here. Good. Ticks lost, but no melees. Alright. Melee prayer is on. Or over here. We've been spared. Such a humble Akka. Oh my god! I don't know what it did, but it kind of worked. Dang it. Big! 434, humongous for the Akka. Really nice. Definitely not like the craziest thing you'll see for level 2, but I'll take it. Anything sub 5-ish is okay. Definitely not a record rate anyway. Do I play any instruments? I do not. Three? Oh. I actually don't need to flick. Chillin'. We had a 4-minute Baba for this raid too. It's a slow raid in general. if you want to be a high level raider, you have to make sure you roll that jug. It's critical to your gameplay. That was on purpose, by the way. I'd rather pray against a blood barrage there than pray ranged. Mild speed up, but I'll take it. Posted it, yeah. If you can, post your gear too. Did I forget to thrall? Oops. How come I don't stand outside the disco's light range? Because I want to tank the orbs anyway. You only do that if you're trying to safe spot the orbs. And you definitely want to tank them because you want the sets to be offset. Because you can like tick sun plus having them offset means there's like a really good chance you only tank like the first 3 orbs instead of like all 4. Whereas if you don't tank at all, or only tank like the bare minimum, there's a much higher chance you get double orbed, which actually ends up being a net loss in HP compared to tanking it. I know it sounds weird, but tanking it is actually good for you. On an average basis, at least. Even if you weren't gonna take, I think heal, it's a like net average tank to 75 and then heal from sun. Let's take a look. Questions or advice? Let's see. Well, boulder dash definitely needs to be on. Should put a. Oh, you have walk for it. That's good. Walk the path's not on. That's weird. Should have that on. Definitely. Walk the path should be on pretty much starting from like 300. I would say put on walk the path, boulder dash, and then that's already really helpful in your points. Then no help needed would be next. Then you're pretty much chilling. The next step, if you want to push even higher than this without making it aids, is do like a 50 level Akka. Turn on every single Akka invocation and softcore and just run it down. Practice double trouble, keep back. Like just AFK until Akka teleports in the middle, and then practice a double trouble pattern. Watch some guides like Hisoka if you want, or you can see how I do it or whatever. Whatever works for you, doesn't matter. Same thing for keep back. Try to learn it together, ideally, because keepback's actually easier with double trouble. And you're kind of just chilling from there. Like you're pretty much on the road to 500s if you learn those. And then don't turn on dehydration for a while. Just practice all that stuff. Once you're comfortable with all of those mechanics, put on dehydro and just send it. You'll literally be at 500s once you put on overly draining. Oh, you said the wrong ones? Let me look at the new ones. Definitely minus Pathfinder. Let's see. Hold the dash on. So those are 2 already. Go from... Why don't you do 1 raid without Pathfinder and plus Boulder Dash? Do BCAS. See how fast you can go. If you're completing in less than 36 minutes, which you should definitely be doing in that kind of gear, you might need some practice, of course, then turn on no help, because that means you also won't need the 2 doses of salt. And then you can always, if you're like scared about death feeds, you can always just bail out if you die and kind of treat it as like a half hardcore. I wouldn't take the plunge for Dehydra just yet, though. Not just. And then after that, learn Double Trouble Keepback together, as I said. And then get ready to start plunging into the Dehydro confidence. Overly draining? Nah, no overly draining until 485. Also until you have money for Desert Treasure 2 rings, both Altar and Magus. Don't turn it on. Well, maybe not Altar, but for sure Magus. Like, don't have it on at all until you have at least Magus, and yeah. Trust me, Double Trouble Keyback is going to be a bit of a brick wall for a while, but you will not regret learning it early. You're going to tell yourself once you finish learning it, you're like, huh, 500s are in fact easier than what I was previously doing once you know Double Trouble and Keyback, because that's free 30 invo for only minus a minute. And 30 invo is kind of hard to get when you're at 400 plus. You can feel free to learn it in reverse order. You can do Dehydro and then Double Trouble Keepback, but I would say Double Trouble Keepback first, just to rip off the band-aid. Yeah, don't touch. You can do Overly Draining at 485, and then do Pathfinder into 400. And then it's up to you what you want to take off, like Overly Draining again, or just keep Pathfinder on and chill at 500s. Most people like the chill 500s Overly Draining more than 525 with specials, and I agree. I think it's a lot more chill. Not excited about the Akka invotes? Hey, you just gotta bring some... Hey, just bring some stamps, run it down, it is what it is. It is how it is. You just gotta run it down for a bit. But my tips are, so you see like the butterfly, where you attack on your butterfly tiles, there are the ones closer to the center. Just click those and then click the symbol, right at one after the other, no tick loss, and you'll always make it to the center with no issues. So just blindly click a butterfly tile and then click the center, click the center symbol. That's it. Obviously, make sure you click like the butterfly tile close to the thing. But it's either that or you click the symbol and then just get ready to click next to it real quick to make a quick turn. Both are good ways to get to the center. And then you're just gonna have to be very mindful of the movement. Like, know, always it always places one in front, and it's always going to be where you came from. So if I move like this, boom. Oh, sorry, boom. Softcore double power. Softcore double power is goated. If you want to do the dehydration first, you make sure you do a softcore, and you always are ready to do double power. You bring it up for stores, because if you go double power, you can like die and then just go back in, because you will have salts, right? If you die at Akka or Zebak, then you just resalt and you'll be fine. Why use Inquisitor space? Inquisitor, all of the 4-tick weapons, Rapier, Celador, and Inquisitor's Mace have the same strength, so that's all that matters. The monkeys in ToA pretty much have identical resistances. The Inquisitor's Mace has a really, really small bonus, whereas 2 prayer bonus over the others, so it's a little bit nicer. But it doesn't actually matter. Theoretically, you're just looking for the one that has the highest attack bonus. So we have 155, 155, and 156. So the Rapier is theoretically point something better, but I like the prayer bonus more. And also Rapier's cheapest, so. Do you need amethyst arrows because Seercull, or can you spec with dragon arrows? You have to use amethyst arrows, unfortunately. But it's only minus like 3 seconds at P2 if at all. So it's definitely worth it. If you want what's it called? Pista, you could try this. Hold on. Clear all. This is a good like learning one once you're like half confident in it. Try this. This one is pretty good. Like after you're done sending a few and you're like, I think I'll probably survive it like 70% of the time. This is like a perfect 435 you can try. Sorry, this is a 455 that you could try. And then all you gotta do is add in a few extra stuff. Just add in this, and let me delete that. I forgot lively larvae. You even see that? This, and then I'd probably put on this plus this plus this, and eventually this. Okay. I'm tired of my slow ass 500s, but they can be this fast. I'm in. Hey, here's what it is. It's a lot of things to learn. 5-1 Baba and Kefree are important to learn. I've seen so many people take like 7 minutes at Kefree and take like 4.5 minutes on Baba. That's straight up 3 minutes you can save just on those 2 rooms, and then the small tech on Zebak's probably like an extra 20 seconds saved, which is kind of nice. And then from there, it's just like practicing your ass off at like Monkey Room and Akka Akka transitions and Monkey Room to go faster. This song's pretty loud. Try it. There's nothing wrong with it. It's actually the norm to be slow in those 2 rooms. Like most people who've done it are probably the slowest at those 2 rooms. Yeah. Like it's actually completely expected some who's like not experienced of like high invo like 540s, like it's beating them. They're probably 6 taking Baba and they're probably just like AFKing at Kefree in terms of like not swarming and stuff. Which is like more chill methods anyway, so who cares? In the grand scheme of things, who cares if someone's like slow? But there are places to improve, right? So. And he did say he wasn't used to using chins, which makes sense because he has an Iron Man. Oh my god, 1 1 1 1 1 1 and 2. Double majors or 1 shaman? It's a tough call, but I'm gonna go with the double majors. Oh my god. My punches are insane, you saw that? Blood Fury 19 punch. That was an 18 punch. I don't care, I'm fuming. I'm completing this room now. I cannot believe I didn't even kill the melee troller. Don't look at me. Double tech, double ranger, more of any invo. It's actually kind of specific to, it's a little bit more specific into 540s. It's probably still worth it, in most invos, but you do need to have overlords on, obviously, because that's the only way you're gonna get 2 rangers. Like blowpipe, if you're planning on swarming, is mandatory unless you're doing level 2+. Because level 2+, it actually ends the swarms a little bit faster. Interestingly enough. A little cheeky 20 there. Humble Blood Fury. Oh, slow shadow. It's beautiful. Activates the dopamine every time. Getting a slow shadow on P3. Don't rock throw slow shadow. Oh, let's go. That's the only like super bad one is rock throw slow shadow. It's not that bad either. Oh, slow shadow. Let's go. Rio 3. Let's go. I'm telling you, Jagex detects when you are 6-ticking and it will give you weaker hits. Reduces your max hit. I don't know how much the Rangers will chip me if I do the full 4-way switch here. Alright, let's not ignore the... I'm comparing storming methods, because before I was fanging twice, it's really easy, like super easy. But if I fang once and start chinning, I wonder how that's gonna look. Can I ask why using Inquisitor Mace? I think you already asked that, and why using Inquisitor's Mace? Edwin, were you the one that typed in Twitch chat? I assume you were. Sorry, I don't know. I didn't even notice I had my Twitch chat minimized. Question actually anyway. Dude, it's such a slow level 2. I wouldn't really recommend a double range trap until a good bit. Oh, I should have spawned one more right there. I think. Blood Fury ain't healing squat today.
I wonder what the agile attack speed is. I feel like I was waiting a year for them to proc that. Be careful not to... Be really careful not to let rocket right there. Because then I'll just like get bombed and it bounces me on it. It'll be Jover. Kind of noodle. For level 2, that's absurdly slow. Ooh, it's a good puzzle. Does transition downwards and north like that? Doesn't require you to lose any ticks on the actual butterfly. Whereas the other one, you have to walk back and wait here a tick. The other side. Now that one's a one tick loss transition, but I don't know if there's a better way to do it. J-Rays probably knows more. He's got like a billion tile markers. My head can't comprehend the video. You gotta watch it like 3 times. No understand. Most of my transitions are one tick loss. Oops. Yeah, that's probably not what you want to do. Tank 4 melees. Balaga. I want to kind of get a cheeky heal to, like, an RNG cheeky heal while using my adrenaline, just to see how reliable it is. Didn't work. I love Fortnite? Oh my god, me too, man. That's my second hit and only? How sad is this? Where is the solo shadow, man? I need more monies. Gotta merch more. Five, sad. I miss an augury flick. It's Jover. Favorite raid overall? Probably TOB. The TOB has been also been getting a little stale for me. So right now it's ToA. The reason I like TOB, I mean, it's very biased because I just have more fun when I'm playing with like my friends. But there's also not much motivation to TOB, unfortunately. Solos by far this is my favorite one because you can't solo TOB. But that doesn't mean I don't really enjoy TOA still. Blowpipe players running it down my top. I don't know what you're talking about. Always the Blowpipe players. So full of themselves. On hardcore flea death. Unfortunate. Papa's Next Frontier heard is good. Yeah, it's pretty fun. Yeah, so there's not really much money there though. I had to range roll, didn't I? Maybe after the update, hopefully, yeah. No! Not a big deal, but I wanted to cast that while I had my adrenaline up. I'm using the wrong throw. SMH. Always the blowover players. Don't know what they're doing. This literally changes nothing, but still. How much parry I got left? I'm chilling. Guess we'll just do a blue pyramid angle. Dude, game, let me move. Could have healed more on those, but it's kind of lazy. Oh man, I'm trolling. I didn't click the L correctly. Straight lined it. 3420 full skull skipper. Never purple. So we're on 6 kills this stream. Go for the 7th. And we'll back to back out of it's a purple. I will not complain about a good old punch. Slow monkey roam, but whatever. I think at this point my new slow is if it's above 235. Rude AF. That's was a way to tick there. One kind of worked out. Sub 6. I'm getting a lot of sub 6s today. I think me improving at Monkey Room, basically, like, at this point, this is like 50-50 or better. On God, for real, no cap. Alright, that is not good. Alright, kind of rude. Maybe my original estimate of what is this song? Did my playlist change? Oh, I see what happened. It bugged out. YouTube broke. Darn YouTube playlists. We live. What a massive hit. Didn't pickaxe back, I know. I forgot he'd... I forgot. Yeah, I def charge anyway. Can't break the habits, you know. Being so lame, no worries. I have no idea what I just did. All I know is that I misclicked and I tried to fix it and I couldn't fix it. I should have Tbowed him right there. Can I not misclick every tile, please? Put on the piety. Come on! Let's go. We're chilling. I was gonna BS that silly. Is it okay to? No. You're gonna find that's gonna be a very significant time loss over the long period of time, because you're not able to hit shadows when you're doing staircase method. It's good that you know it for teams, but definitely not for solos. There's gonna be a lot of times where you're just in the middle, and the only thing you can hit is a shadow. Well, and you're supposed to be hitting. And if you're not doing that, it matters probably at least once or twice every single raid. And that's probably missing like maybe 7 to 8 shadow hits every raid. That's actually pretty significant amount of time. And it'll compound because every time you're not doing that and you're like barely like missing DPS checks or like it'll switch and stuff, you're probably gonna find your Akkas are very, very slow on average compared to knowing it. Probably not even talking about just the 8 hits, but you know, like it'll increase the likelihood for Akka to change because you're taking longer stuff too. Definitely just practice getting to middle quick. It'll become your new default. You won't even... Once you learn how to get into middle easily, you won't even think about it. It becomes like second nature. It will take practice, don't get me wrong, but it'll just be your new baseline level of chill. Any purples other than light bearers? Another light bearer. We're on 2 light bearers to stream. Nothing else though. Oh no. Circles have been very small today on Zebak. I didn't even realize I was not looking directly at the wave. Our Baba has been getting pretty fast. Baba, Monkey Room, and Baba. Kefree have been doing worse. I don't know if it's because of RNG. I've just been blessed with RNG earlier, but I'm pretty slow today. Akka's been pretty good to me today. Zebak's been very slow to me. Actually, I had one decent Zebak. Hit low on my Seercull, but I still had a decent Zebak. Trust me, if it's getting the Senator you're having trouble with, that one's really easy to solve. It's more like just not tripping on yourself on orbs. Getting to middle is actually really easy on pathing. You can click from any of the butterfly tiles, the closest symbol, or you can just click the symbol and move last second. I want to pray mage for the rest of these. But like, even if it's gonna do a blood barrage, I'm gonna mage it. And that's one way to turn not having... That's one way to like make use of your spec in this setup. I didn't break mage right there. Didn't break the habit. Dang, that would have literally been in. $524. Yeah, that was a slow Zebak. Dummy slow. What's this? Resurrect Thrall cooldown. I've never seen that. don't need to do boot takeoffs. No Seercull spec on P3. I don't think I'll regen enough for Sun for P4. Not like I don't even remember the last time I sunned for P4, but it doesn't help too much. It's definitely okay-ish though. If I went double power, I would definitely do it. But I'm not adrenaline right now, so I didn't do it. My thrall just trolled me. Got some damage. I should have been closer to it though, I wouldn't have gone trolled. Skill issue. Like this raid Seercull didn't really do anything for me. It only hit like a 5 on Zebak, which is kind of something, because it's still probably worth like somewhere in the 70 or 80-ish damage. But compared to like using a DPS spec, but not really much this raid. I actually don't know how long P3 is. I wonder if I will have enough spec by the time I get to P4. Forgetting where the stick loss probably is, yeah, but I don't really care, to be honest. I don't really care too much about that. This is like, you know, 80. If I do that every phase, 80, 60, 40, 20, that's 4 ticks. I never cared. I like to mentally check out for P3. 7th raid. Surely purple. Nope. Anyone want a Tumikin's Guardian? Oh, my pet ratio is insane. Where's my shadows, bro? Some stuff. Alright, I'm gonna take a bit of a break. Not sure if I'll do more later, but taking a break. Thank you for tuning in, guys. Not much today in terms of purples. Times were okay-ish. They're mostly like at slowest right before 36. But yeah, not bad. No super egregious raids today. Everything else was been like standard-ish. Yeah, no worries.